So the first thing I think I'm going to do here is go ahead and fix some of the issues I had with the decal mesh that I exported, because I realized something. Stuff like this was also getting hit as a part of the decals, when in fact it definitely should not be, because, well, this isn't really a decal. Int Atlas A. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select everything with the Atlas, separate it, go out of edit mode, do what I did before basically, clean up, remove unused material slots, and then I can go over to the things that actually have our Atlas on them. Select by material, and isolate them. Atlas, Atlas. Okay, so all of those are just the Atlas material then. And so should these be. Cool. So now what I can do is I can take these objects and specifically just these, and export them in their, move those to their appropriate layer. So in this case, these are going into the, ooh, would that be into the whole, no, that would be into the nose, and the rest of them, that would be in, would that be in the engineering slot? Is that where it would be? No, that's going to go in main. Move to main. There we go. And now I can re-export the actual mesh here. I actually gotta find it again because I've forgotten where it was. Alright, put that in models and make sure I don't accidentally override anything. Only selected. First time exporting of the day. A lot of things I have to make sure I do. Components, decals. There we go. So now what that should do is get rid of objects that shouldn't be part of the decals. So if we go back up to the front here, there we go, our keyboards are missing. Perfect. And then if I go, turn off decals, turn on the nose. Why is that there? Decal glow linked. You should be in decals, is where you should be. Looks like I have a bit more to do than just, I have a little bit to do with the swapping it the other direction then, huh? Move that to decals. There were some decals on here that shouldn't be. I guess I missed the, somehow missed the decals linked, I guess, somehow. Very strange, very strange. Well, I guess I'll have to go through the other sections and I'll just wait till I go into Unity, just export everything as a big giant piece, so that when I go back into Unity it will all process and update and generate light maps and all that will happen all at once, instead of having to wait for it to be done in different pieces every single time I export something. Components can stay as they are. Main section. Now, are you also a culprit of having decals? Or you shouldn't? It appears to me as if you aren't, so that's good. Though you do have the buttons and such, but I've already looked at the buttons and said those are good. Right, I also have to grab the beds. That's something I definitely also have to do. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and immediately after I finish doing all this, I'm going to finish up with the visual side of things on like the components and such, and then immediately place all of the lights. That way I can do the light bake and stuff off stream, because that's very boring because it's just waiting for it to process. And I don't want to do light bake on stream as well because my computer can only handle so much. So then, I think this looks good. We're going to export the main section again. Judging based on what I saw from the main section, I guess it was only the control panels on the pilot seat and whatnot that actually had the issue of it being, well, you know, having sneaky decals that shouldn't be there. Okay, so it looks like all I have to really do is go back to the decals and re-export those. Decals. Add a little bit extra on there that shouldn't have been there to begin with. So now I can turn that back to... Oh, wait. Are you... Okay, good. You're a light. You're a light, so you're totally fine. The lights are completely fine. And if I did all this right, perfect. The decals are on the right layer, but you can't visibly tell the difference. And this recurring issue. Now, this is the reason I actually started to use Pyomi for this, so let me actually do that. Let's see, Pyomi 8.1 world. And if I just do shading, realistic light data, let me add receive casted shadows, baked lighting, baked global illumination, jamish multiplier is 1, that's all good. Oh wait, these, actually I forgot, these decals are not going to be baked. Forgot about that part. Right, but I can also put this on, if I put you on like, I don't know, cutout, that should still work fine, I think. Because I don't believe there's any real smooth edges on any of this, so I'll deal with cutout until it doesn't work anymore, and then I'll go ahead and swap it to cutout. Off of cutout if it needs to. And it's a diffuse decal, so I don't need to worry about any of that. And now we go to vertex options. And then we have a little itty bitty thing here called vertex offset, which I can use. Wait, what? There it is. Vertex height. Scale, world times vertex height. That's not... What? Why has it done that? I'm very confused why it's done that. World translation, local scale, rotation speed, vertex 1. What? I've never seen this happen before. Oh, is this to do with the fact that it's cut out? No, it isn't. Okay. So... Managing enabled... Interesting. What an odd effect. I've never seen this actually happen before. It's the strangest thing. To just... Okay, that's just the camera being weird. I thought it was my shader messing up, but no, that's just the camera. Oh, psychotic. Thank you for following. He's dancing. I was grinding the heck out of this event in Arknights, and I was like, you know what? I want to listen to this song more, so I'm doing that. I think it should be quiet enough that it's not intrusive, but I really hope it's not too bad. Oh no! Oh no! Don't tell me! Oh, don't tell me that's the issue. Oh, does it based off of... Oh, that's not something I can fix. So, we're just gonna have to deal with a little bit of flickering then, I guess. Because if I turn that off, it's way worse. But we can do it just enough that it's just a very subtle fix for most of it. And I'm actually gonna copy the material properties on this. And change this as well to Wyoming 8 world. And then... Wait. This is Drake Decal 02 Diffuse. Paste. Oh, okay, cool. That just makes it easy then. And text. Text. That needs to go into decals, unfortunately. And instead of unlit, I'm gonna put this into Wyoming. This time I am just gonna not worry about it. Let's see. So yep, you can be cut out. But your shading is going to have just nothing. You're gonna have no shading. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check this texture real quick. That looks bad. Oh. Well, there we go. There's that, like, music levels are good. Cool. I did a short recording before this just to make sure that it did sound okay. Let's see, so is that... I guess the fade there is not actually the color fading. I guess that's a transparency layer in it. Assets, Corsair textures. Textures, manufacturer, Crusader, glows. If I open this with GIMP... I should be able to go into my channels here. Right, okay, so it's okay, so the entire thing is just white with an alpha channel. Okay. That's really annoying actually. That is very annoying. Corsair glows fade, and then we'll have... No, it doesn't. Wait. I can't not have it be fade cut or like transparent because Ah, because if I do it like that, it's just like, oh. Oh, I hate using fade because it's just painful to work with. Oh well. Let's see. Light data. There's no shading. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? Doesn't matter. Backface. Where am I looking at? Vertex options. And then I can do the same thing. 0.0001. Boom. There we go. Now we don't have any more flickery text. And on the parts where it does actually matter, that it's like, you know, a solid object, like on the lights and such, it shouldn't really be that visible. So, okay, the other thing I need to do as well is I need to find where the lights are and go ahead and stick the materials I need to in there. Lights are... I'm assuming that's just the front part, that's literally just the glowy bit. Yeah, it's literally just that. Okay, that is not it. Okay. Unlit white it is. Boom. Okay. Then we go back to the materials, find our atlas. Paint Dark A. I don't remember what exactly I used for Paint Dark A and Tile Metal A. LF Paint Dark A was... LF Paint... Okay, panels D Dark. That. In the middle... Tile Metal A. I'm so glad I don't have to do this anymore. This is one of the most boring parts of the entire thing. Paint black. There we go. Okay, lights are done. Right. Now if I can just grab static objects, the lights... Okay, yeah, you're set as static and everything, so you're totally fine. But what I will do... Well, I will say I'm really not looking forward to these. These components are, well, because I have to create a, like, specific material for each of them. Actually, this is a good time. Let me do create folder components, and then I can just stick in a component in there. All the component materials just go in there. Just doesn't matter if it's a decal or just doesn't matter in there. And I'll do the same thing with textures. Create a folder for the components. Components put my mind right there for some reason. Odd. Very odd. That's all good, everything there is good. Couple things are missing materials, but those are on the exterior and we're not going to see them, so it doesn't really matter. And it looks like everything has its materials. Cool. Now I just need to worry about the components. Oh, that's a bit of a pain though, I will say that much. That is definitely a tad bit of a pain. That light is just... Okay. Let me see if there's a specific texture I should be using for the lights instead of just making it unlit. this right there. Texture paint. This material is not. Okay. It's just some scratches and some dirt on top of the actual material itself. Wonderful. Cool. So that makes my life a lot easier. Oh. Z fighting going on here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. So we're just gonna ignore it. Well, you guys, all right, and these actually have their oh. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. There's you can actually see where there's no buttons. There's actually like a place like on a keyboard you would see where a button would go. Yeah, and those being cut out is totally fine because it's just around the edge. Alright, I'm actually going to turn off these lights here. Much better performance. And then I'll just turn it on unshaded. Oh, much smoother frame rates. Real-time lights are really not happy. Unity really does not like real-time lights at all. Easiest way to do this. The easiest way to do this. Components. Would be to start with the ones that are duplicates. So like these, for example, like the coolers, there's 2 of those. The shield generators, I think, is there's 2 of those. But there's only like not that, sorry, that's a shield generator. Wait, what? You only have one? Oh right, it's a size 3 though. So you only have one size 3 shield generator. 2 coolers, 2 those are wait. Okay, there's 2 of those. 2 power plants, 2 coolers, 1 shield generator, 2 power plants, and 2 batteries. Batteries. Power plant, battery? Since when we have batteries? Oh, there's the jump drive. What is this? I know that's a quantum drive, but that's not what? Okay, interesting. Well, I guess we'll get started on back to the front then. So we'll do this cooler first. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on the trim. You know what, I'm probably just going to make like 3 materials and then just like for each. And if it doesn't look correct, who cares? So we'll first do the trim. Wow. Fancy. Wow. An entire texture. There's so much wasted space here. Why would you... Why? There's so much wasted space. Okay, you know what? ASPN, cooler, trim... Cooler stuff. Cooler body WDA. Oh no. Oh no. White material. What? No. No. That's the only thing I care about is this. JSPN cooler screen. There we go. Copy that into all. I'm not going to use right now. Bridge, nope. Looking for. I don't want to worry about filtering through. Show and Explorer. Corsair, textures, nope. Components. There we go. JSPN. Right, I also have to go back through and fix the normal map, because the normal map is going to be completely busted. Textures, sort by type. No, sort by type. I have to open this in order to fix the normal map so Unity recognizes it correctly, because for some reason it hates the alpha channel, or sorry, the blue channel being empty. Colors, components, channel mixer. One in there, and overwrite. There we go. Nice and easy. And this is trim. Let me just grab trim. Components. And this is, what's the name of the cooler? JSPN. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna call it that. Just JSPN. And just not worry about it. JSPN. I guess we'll just call it JSPN trim. We call that JSPN paint, and then duplicate it again, and then call it pipes. This can be our is that? I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. That's not that. That's the specular map. That's. I'm gonna skip this song. Oh. That's the displacement map. There we go. Third time's a charm. Everything's in correctly. Let's see. Does it look good? It looks good on the bit that's there. So add a material that's JSP and screen. And that's literally the standard shader is fine. Just not smooth and zero metallic. Just perfect. How's it going? It is going okay. I'm just chilling out for a moment. I wanted to get some progress done on the Corsair because I did a bit of work on it, and then just kind of didn't after that for like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks almost, and I was like, you know what? I think I'll actually do some stuff on this. So I don't know how fast I'll be able to finish it, because I know how painful this can be to work with, but we'll get there. JSPN. Okay, so there's all the... Yeah, so there's our screen there. There's our trim, our pipes. Let me copy the paint. Let me just copy this. And then just paste it as on the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What'd I do? I just clicked and dragged something. I don't know what I did. Oh, I hope I didn't mess something up. You know what? We're just gonna go with it and just assume nothing wrong. Assume nothing went wrong because I don't want to worry about it right now. Cool. I was looking around and came across a stream. Maybe you can help me. No. I actually made a bunch of stuff. Overlays, graphics, that kind of stuff for my stream previously, and decided I didn't like them and removed them. I don't stream that often, and I prefer when I do stream, few and far between, to have it be just clean. I just like it that way. Things appear on the screen when they need to, and disappear afterwards. Paint, pipes... no. It isn't. Appreciate the offer, though. Darken this a little bit. Darken it a bit, make it less... let me also, actually, let me take the specular. I don't want this blend map to be quite as... aggressive. That sounds a bit better. That looks a bit better. Something like that. Oh yeah, that looks way better. I could probably even make it a bit glossier, I think. Somewhere around 0.55, I think is good. I'll just... that as well. I want to make sure all those are averted. When I add stuff, it'll actually update properly instead of having to manually place it on piece by piece. And this can go ahead and be nice in just blue. The specular map actually for the paint after I actually get it on there. So we'll do that first. Let's see. Components. Before I do anything else, model. Don't generate light map UVs because I'm going to be updating this a bunch. Right, so I'm going to put the... Okay, so there's pipes. You know what? I'm just going to give everything the pipes material, basically. Except the white. So we'll do paint. We'll do paint blue, and we'll do paint... I know it's technically like cyan or whatever, but I don't care. White. And we'll just have those two. So when I come across the components here, that's bearing, compressor, cooler, JSPN. There we go. So, pipe material 4, pipe material 3, 2 and 1. I don't know about the glows. Trim. There's our trim. painted metal, blue. And just white metal, black metal. That is, so we're gonna just assign, actually we'll assign the material identifier to the bare metal, and anything that isn't like one of my materials is... Okay. So basically what I'm seeing from this is I don't have to care about that material. So what I'm gonna do, look back here, cool. This is going to be easy. I'll just put this on there. Because who really looks at the components that closely anyways? So you can go there, and you can also go there. Wonderful. I believe, actually, now that I think about it, this is the glows material. There we go. I also somehow reversed the paint colors. No, they definitely didn't. I definitely didn't. It just showed it wrong because it's stupid. So, that cooler's not placed correctly, but then again, that's what happens when, you know, you just have to do things procedurally. It's okay. I don't care. Looks about good enough. Decals. Texture paint. Cooler POMA diffuse. Okay? Wow. That's a lot of those. I'll just put this in there, and before Unity decides to mess with it, I'll fix it real quick. Unity in front so it doesn't mess me up. And then I'll go to decals. Copy material properties, just duplicate that. JSPN. Yeah. Citizen decal. Diffuse. Cool. Diffuse. What's that? That's the gloss map. Nope, that's the display. Okay, I switched them around. Is that the gloss map? That is the gloss map, okay. I put the gloss map in the specular. That specular? Nope, that's diffuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but that's correct. That's what I should have done. Cool. Looks good to me. Why is that glossiness slider not doing anything? That glossiness slider should be doing something. Did I break my material by my shader by accident? Oh well, whatever. Don't really care enough to worry about it right now. Decals. Diffuse decal. JSPN, diffuse decal. And shove in that. Easy. This is a lot easier than I thought it would be. I'm gonna be real straight about that. Thought this would be a lot longer. That's why I've avoided it for so long. Would have done it sooner if I realized it was this easy. See? Yeah, that's it. That's all you need to do. Wow. And the upside, yeah, there we go. Both of them done. Gotta do the same thing for this. But on the upside, I already have all my materials here. So I can just copy and paste them. Yay! But I also need to know what color they are and stuff. And also we gotta find the different textures and... yeah, it's just gonna be painful, but whatever. Red this time, huh? Okay. Texture paint. Ah, this time they're actually using the texture size instead of just, you know, wasting most of it. Which, you know, that's okay. But also annoying. Small power plant trim diff dot png. Decals. Oh. Same spot. Heck yeah. Okay, well, we'll drop that into components. Plant. We'll just do plant for power plant. Textures. I can delete those two. This one. And this one. Fix the channel mixer for both of these. There we go. I keep, no. There we go. I keep clicking too many times or like not enough times or something and it just doesn't, it just types on top of what was already there instead of just allowing me to, you know, replace whatever I'm typing onto. That didn't make any sense, whatever. Plants, and then I'll just duplicate that as well. Plant trim, plant POM. That's okay. Okay. I was right about that for once. That is the diffuse. Oh, interesting. Oh no, no! I keep forgetting. Diffuse gloss map. That's not a color texture. Neither is that. Well, the specular is though. The specular is a color texture. Okay, our plant, diffuse, displacement is not. What if I tell it that it's not a color texture? Better, but still not great. did. Oh, right. Okay. I basically went through and I changed the shader for the like transparent object to be a cutout instead of, just straight transparency. This, however, needs transparency to function, so it's just gonna look weird. There's nothing I can really do to fix it. Displacement map. It's not an sRGB. Gloss map. It's not an sRGB. Not a color source. Alright, so displace. Gloss map. We don't actually have a gloss map on this one. So now we're just making it glossier or not. Sun was in my eyes, I just had to take care of it. Close the blinds, problem solved. Ah, cord. Headphone cords all over the place. Now we go to the trim and actually... Wait, double check? Okay, it's a bit faded, but it's good enough. Small power. Displacement. Okay, I switched around the diffuse and the specular. I think it should. Because it looks like it is on here. Yeah, because it shows transparency on these. Use decal. Right, and now we need plants, paint, red. Plant, paint, gray. Something else I need to check before I do anything else on here. You have a screen? You don't have any screens or anything to show for it. Lovely. Oh, okay, so you have a black... So what I should be doing actually is I can use the... This should be much lighter actually. Like there. And then I can just use the pipes as the black for this, or the actual, like, ship black. See how this looks, though. What's the name of this? This is the Sasu. I know I butchered that, I don't care. Decal. Well, I'll do what I know first. Decal POM. Decal glow, excuse me? Decal diffuse glow. It's not even... Okay. Material slots. And because I don't feel like dealing with it, we're just gonna hit apply and update the the model. Just not even worry about it. Because it doesn't matter anymore. There we go. Oh. Oh, was that... Okay, interesting. Was that not what I was supposed to do? Oh, I actually forgot to... There we go. Whoops. Oh, this is written by Sakurai-san. Cool. That would explain the name. Right, so... 15 is red. 14, okay, so 14 is gray, 15 is red, 17 is black. So it goes gray, red, black then. This goes in 17, and I don't know what 16 is. Okay. So also black. But just to make it look a bit more interesting, we can give you this instead. Just for some variation in the materials. Okay. Now those pipes have a material for them. Since it's not obvious what said material is, I don't care. I'll just give you a shiny black material and call it a day. Is there a nice material in here I can give you that's like... Actually, yeah, we'll do that. The material black on everything else and put the pipes on there. Just put the pipes material on the... You can't tell because the other materials are shoved in the back there, so it doesn't really fit. And now... I'll actually increase that. These as well, actually. Like on these paints and stuff, I'll just increase this to like 2 or 3. Increase the UV tiling by a bunch just so it looks a bit more large scale like it should. If you look at that straight on, it looks fine, but if you look at it from any other direction, it looks weird. That material. I think I should remove that UV tiling thing because it doesn't work. That's why the UV tiling is there. It's because it's for the parallax occlusion mapping. Okay, right. Okay. I don't know how to get around. I don't know how to get around that, so I'm just gonna ignore it. The entire piece is just there, huh? Material is that. Cool. I think I can probably change the texture tiling for the other one. Maybe, I don't know. Actually go to the decals real quick. Is it this? Is this what I'm looking for? Yep. Scale. Vertex offset by just a little bit. There we go. Now we can see them so much better and there's no Z fighting anymore. Z fighting is the worst part of decal. We're trying to worry about decals. Alright, yeah, this one should be also done too. Now, let's go for the batteries. Hello? Batteries? Oh, I already have some materials for this. Let's eyeball it. Can I just do that? Use the pipes material for the entire thing? I can. Let's see, what's the pipes material made out of though? Power JUST. Okay. There. So if I put this on 13, and I put this on 14, 15, and 16, and then I put to decal POM. Sorry, decal diffuse. Well, not actually. Not quite. Close though. Trim is the same. Small. So I really can just use a lot of these materials because they're, you know, standardized. Love standardized materials. They're amazing. However, what I don't like as much is the fact that I'm what? Small decals diffuse. Put in the wrong thing. I knew I had it correct. I was just shoved in the wrong thing. Okay, so how about that, huh? Looks like that's all set, except for me needing to switch around the materials a bit to make the colors correct. So whatever this is, that's 15. Okay, so 15 needs to be yellow. How's that look? Looks good. Just need these quantum drive, jump drive, power shield generator, and then this stuff up here. Alright, so I said it twice and I got both of them wrong. Shield generator, bearing, applied technology, texture paint, high-tech glow, okay. Bearing size, oh, is it just at the bottom? Bearing small avionic, okay, yeah, so it's bearing size 3, glow. Oh, would you look at that, I already have that material made for my 400i. Because it's a standardized material, I love this. How fun. Interesting. Shield. Okay. Search for SHLD. GLDI. Trim 1A. It's all here. Oh, it's all here. Oh, it's all here. Wait the blend. Decal's good. Open with GIMP. What? Same deal. Channel mixer. Got to tell it to overwrite. Because it'll actually do that while I'm working still, which is wonderful. A lot of programs freeze up when you tell it to export something, but GIMP tries to keep going while it allows you to edit other images, which is amazing. Discard, and discard. Unity. I have need of your services. Once more. Okay, so this is going to be Goody Eye, POM. Goody Eye, diffuse decal. Decal. What's that? Specular. It has a specular. Of course it does. Diffuse. Lost man. Placement is not. Diffuse is. Lost map is not color. GI trim. Take a wild guess and say that's specular. Nope, that's gloss. That's spec. Nope, that's displacement. That's specular. Nope, that's diffuse. That's specular. 4 times a charge. I got it wrong every single time. I thought I'm gonna be clever and make this and do this correctly the first time. Nope. No, I didn't. No, I most definitely did not. Okay, so this is just, again, grays and blacks. So blacks, dark grays, light grays. It works. Fins. First I'll put in what I know I can. Rubber, metal, white. Chassis. Whoa. Slow down, slow down. Bearing, size 3 decals. POMs. Okay. Getting somewhere. Is that the right PM? No, it is. It's just broken. Okay. I thought it would be. It's like on some parts of it looks correct. Somewhat. Like there. But other parts it definitely doesn't. It's fine. Alright, so light gray, metal white. Is that actually white? We'll just start shoving materials in and see what works and what doesn't. Paint white. Cassie. Material bottom. Pink gray. How does that look? Not as bad as I thought it would. We're still missing some though. Variation 1. Let me double check how this looks. So it's black around the outside. So paint black around the very outside is going to be variation 1. Variation 2. It's variation 2. The outside there, okay. So that is going to be the pipe material, I think. Okay, variation 3. That's fine. I believe I know what variation 4 is. Yes, I do. That looks passable. However, I think I'm going to swap these two. So is this body light? Is that what that is? Let's see, white should be... So... White should be paint gray, and paint gray should be a darker color. Should be gray. Should be a different color. So what if it's the same color as that? That looks a bit better. Okay. All that stuff is good. All of these are good. Want some drive and the jump drive. Because I didn't know those were two separate things. I do now. Oh, this looks painful. Okay. So the glow. The glow is the same material as the trim. Sure, why not? Why not? QD trim. Then we'll do also QD POM. Then we'll do what else have we got? We've got red. I've got a red. We've got black and we've got white. Okay, so I've got all the colors I need. So now I just need so make a diffuse decal with the quantum drive as well. Now I can go ahead and pick this out. QDRV. QDRV. ARCC. PL. S02. Sorry. QRDV. JUST. Also just realized it's QDRV. Small. Trim. Diff. Textures, glass. Decals. So ASD textures, glass. Go back through and fix all the normal maps. It's pain that we have to do this, but it's necessary. About the glass right now until I feel I need to. Blend, delete that. Decals, I'm not going to use the spec or the normal, so I'll just ignore those. I will use the normal of the POM though. Components. Channel mixer, and we balance this out. That, nope, not 11. 1. Let's get done. Exit out, discard changes. This is what we're looking for. Looking for decals. Texture. POM. Diffuse. Always get them wrong. Diffuse, specular, and gloss. Wait, Only the gloss. The specular is, in fact, a color texture. I also haven't done the trim though. So let's go back to trim. Specular. I think half the rest of the materials I need, so we'll go ahead and just drop what I need. Wait, what is this? AirCC? Quantum drive. AirCC quantum drive. Okay, yeah, there you go. All this. Variant C metal. Black rear rubber, rubber, decals. Decals. Glows is the trim. POM is POM. Trim is trim. Red. How does that look? Wonderful. That's not supposed to be red though, that's supposed to be black. Why is that? It's supposed to be white. What the heck? It's not even supposed to be red either. I looked at it wrong. Oh. Okay, here it is. Fab got everything wrong, which is entirely possible as well, but I'm going with it for right now, and I'll worry about it later. Because I doubt anybody is going to notice or also care. It's the easiest way to do this. I guess how I was doing it before. I mean, is there only one of these? No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. It just makes my life harder in every single way. Black material for all of it, basically. So red paint goes on where paint white currently is. Okay. One of the slots I put paint white on is not supposed to be paint white. Suspicion I know which one it is. Yep. Paint red is actually paint white is actually paint red. gonna shove piped material and everything. And then I'll switch out whatever else I need as I go. Okay. So which could be two, probably. I'd say. Actually, we can go one by one. That. Stick this on it. I love this song. I believe this is Skeller, I believe. Skeller's songs are so good. This should probably be fine as well, but I gotta check it. Yeah, that's fine. Metal 10. Okay, and that needs to be paint white. There we go. And now it looks good. No more work needed. Jump drive. Let's move one up. We're very close to getting done with the components, which is the worst part of this entire process. I haven't actually, this is why I've avoided working with components before, because they're so painful to go through, because they have unique materials for like everything. I'm just not using unique materials because who's going to be able to tell? Nobody who's, you know, unless they're looking at side-by-side footage and unless they've watched the stream. And if you're watching the stream, hello. You now have extra knowledge. That's a slight bluish hint, actually. I might have to make new material for that. So let me do TARS, paint blue. Blue. The eye in the blue. Alright, so if I fade that and make it a bit darker. That's the right color. Similar shade. Okay. Decal diffuse. Is that okay? Yeah, that is unique. Something I don't have yet. TARS Decal 1. Textures, TRS. Two. Universal PO. Do I have? I think I might have already made a material for that. Let me test it. Let me test it. This is the JMod TARS. Here. Aluminum painted metal. Painted metal. Painted metal. Trim. Decal diffuse. We'll see if this is actually the correct textures for this. I can't tell if it is or not. I don't think so. TARS needs to go into components because I... Whoops. TARS. I'll just copy a new one because it'll be easier than trying to worry about finding, because I don't actually think I have it anyway. Textures, decals, no, components, TARS. Yeah. Components, channel mixer, one. Use decal. TARS universal POM. Which also acts as a specular and displacement. We've also got TARS diffuse decal, which is just that. Decal diffuse, wonderful, wonderful. POM decal, wonderful, wonderful. And yeah. However, do have to give that a little bit of vertex offset. Lovely. Now you need the trim. Stars trim. DRS trim 1A 2DNA.png. thing to fix. Been commenting on what I'm doing, but I don't really know what there is to say. This isn't exactly the most interesting process to listen to. That's why I have background music in it. Guitars. DDM, the gloss, right? Yep, gloss map. There's the blend. This is the diffuse. This is specular. This is displace. Now, is that actually how it's supposed to look? Okay, it is supposed to be kind of faded. Not quite that faded, but I needed a PNG for the transparency, so I can't convert it to a JPEG. Unity, you stupid little thing. Trim. Trim 2. One of those trims is not like the other. Oh. JMod Size 3 PL01. JMod PL. Sorry, S03 PL01 trim. Okay. Different trim textures, huh? So they have a trim texture specifically just for that one particular area that requires a thing. That's fun. Tires trim 2. This is not going to be transparent. This is just going to be my standard. Nope, not the decal either. Just my standard displacement. Okay, that actually looks super cool though. Trim 2 or trim 1 that... Okay, I did it correct. Whoa! That looks super cool. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That actually looks super cool. Now there's still some default materials on here, but I can probably just shove the black, standard black material, the pipe material onto them. To be honest, it's not large enough of an area for the rest of it that it's noticeable if anything is wrong with the colors. Pipes, none. Pipes. Anything that's none gets a pipes material. That's all nice and done. What's next? Oh, so I probably should have pulled the decals off of them and put them on the actual decals layer. Now that I think about it, but I'm just gonna leave them on there and hope they'll be fine because I don't want to deal with it. And if it causes issues with the light bake, then I'll fix it. I'm just really gonna hope that it doesn't cause an issue. Now we have this. Like a server rack. This is where the blades go, I think. Yeah, the AI blades. Ah, this is the avionics. Okay. Because of course Drake couldn't have everything hidden away. They have to have it exposed. For easy maintenance. Which I love, but also hate. Gloves. Small avionic pump. Okay. A tool that could do this, but I don't know of one that can. That can actually change the components' color channels. This might be a GIMP only thing. Well, obviously, probably, I'm sure Photoshop can do a similar thing. I'm sure it can. But I don't have any automated tools that are able to. Alright, so AV trim. AV diffuse decal. So that's not the trim, that's the POM. Oh, music ended. What do I want to listen to? This works. The glass man. That's the displays. There we go. Displacement color, displacement. See. grab the trim. I'll take a wild guess and say that's the box. Yes. 2 for 2. Diffuse. 3 for 3. Specular? No. Displacement. Almost. I was so close. I should have known. Decal, POM, trim. Looking pretty good. Go ahead and put those on there. Small avionic right at the top for me. See, glows, main parts, detail, paint, trim. POM. Decals. And I believe the rest of this, let's see. The front of it is a gray, so we'll put paint gray and just see if that's where that's supposed to go. Well, that's for those. Okay, so that's gonna be paint black. We'll put paint gray there. Trim border. Trim border. Okay, so that doesn't need anything. And neither does this. Is that visible on the outside? Yeah, it is. So we'll also give you pink gray. We'll give you paint black. Darker areas. Looks wonderful. Now we have this, which is, I'm assuming, is that just a big avionic? AI blades. Cool. I've got AI blades. We got whatever these are. This does have some stuff in the inside of it, which I don't like, but yeah, whatever. Trim, material doors. Okay, what I really need to worry about though is there's glass on there, which I don't like. It's annoying. Texture paint, trim. Computer. That's what this is. This is the ship computer. So we need to search for computer, bearing, trim, displays, .g. Okay, and that gives me blend, trim, okay. Bunch of things. POM and also diffuse. I love it when it does that. Please do that more often. Nope, not paint.net. I want you to open with GIMP. .NET cannot fix my issues, unfortunately. Channel mixer. One red and blue channel. We override the original texture. The texture is also taking up a significant amount of space that definitely doesn't need to be. Always love that. So it's this time we're going to create a diffuse decal for the computer. Another one for the trim. Wait, are we? Do we need a material for the trim? Is that a thing we need? Don't know. Yes. Computer trim. We also need computer POM. The computer diffuse specular, and we just drop the specular. Sorry, the diffuse decal. Drop texture onto that. We need this. I believe is the place. I actually need to go back real quick. Displace is not a color texture. Neither is the gloss map. There's no what? Really? This trim texture has no. They're specular apparently. Change the shader on this as well, back to the normal displace instead of the transparent one, because I don't need to worry about the cutout effect of it doing stuff. You'd think the computer would have more than just that. Oh, it's right. The blend. Just because it has the blend map, it's an RGB texture mask. It's just that part. It's still difficult though. Color mask. attributes. Property. This is going to be just R. So this is going to be 100% blue. This is going to be 100% green. This is going to be 100% red. This is 2.8. My old, like an older variant of the. Okay, I need to actually go back to my new this all this stuff. I'm trying to copy everything. That never went anywhere. It was an experiment that I never ended up actually doing anything with. That was me trying to fix the issue of the normals being messed up, but I realized, because I figured out what the issue was, but I was trying to fix it in the shader, but I couldn't figure out how to fix it in the shader, so I just gave up on it. Same thing with here. U3. U. Don't go. Switch into smoothness. Let's apply into specular. That goes into normal. That goes into albedo. Shader definitely still needs some work, but is good for right. Right, and give myself a nice test cube here. Let's see. Game object, the object cube. Just myself. Now whatever, we'll go to the cube. Computer trim. Actually, not gonna have no better texture. Instead, the albedo here is going to become our actually, no, I can just delete that entirely because we already have a. Oh, no. I'm modifying the wrong shader. So I can delete the albedo, delete the multiply, delete the color. This thing, RGB mask. I'll actually add a constant. Sorry, let me add a float. Just go into range. I'll call that range. Constant property between 0 and 1. Fuzziness. Did I put a Y? I did put a Y. Defaults of, let's see, material value 0.8, 0. Okay. Output. I forgot how I do the. I forgot how to do color masking. Need to go back to the Corsair. Let me open this up. Color mask. Okay, so he found the 0.745, 0.52. Ah, okay, because that's for the other, for the pink, yellow, and green. Gotcha. Okay. And this is the main color. Inverse lerp 0.2. Detail mapping. Detail albedo with that. Multiply. Multiply. Blend operations. Color mask. Just add those back together. Needs to add blend operations type. Multiply. G. The alpha. The alpha of the lerp is okay. So the alpha. Okay, so we do a lerp from 0 to our color. Oh right. Oh no, that gives us okay. So from 0 to 1, the alpha of see, okay. Constant light. See if I remember to do this. Okay. Those go there. RGB there. What would that do if I just do it like that? RGB. Oh, okay. Mask color in range. Vector 3. Distance. Subtract from the range. Fuzziness. Divide between those two. 1 minus saturate output. Okay. So what I don't need is this. I don't need this. The gray color. There we go. Hey, it works. Cool. Cool. So that'll give me that shader that I need for this. Whenever I come across a RGB mask, I can now use that correctly. Which also means for the beds that use an RGB mask, I can just use this. Cool. Oh, it was actually pretty easy. Now, you know, when you have something to reference from, it's not too difficult. Let's see. Where was I? Where was I? Wait. This. Actually, one more thing. RGB mask. A B G R. There we go. More organized. How about that, huh? So there's our trim map. Corsair. Models. Components. Cage, darker areas, pinch. Trim, detail, blade, trim, cable. Cable trim, I saw trim. Where's trim? Blade, cable, diffuse, glow, POM, doors, interior, inner casing. There's trim. How does it look? So it's gray and then black and then gray for the buttons. So the main part itself is gray. Let's do that. Let's make that a bit darker, maybe. A bit lighter. It's just black also. Wonderful. Did I already put in the decals and stuff? No, I didn't. Computer decal. Delete that entirely. White, good. Detail paint, good. Inner casing, fine. Outer casing, fine. Doors, delete entirely. Blade, trim. Side detail paint. Decal fuse. Decal glow. Texture paint. Split the components because I want to get rid of the interior parts that I don't need. There we go. That's much less for me to worry about. Doors, glass. Doors, pipes material. Glass. I have a fully opaque material. Inner casing. That's a darker gray. It's like basically black. So I'll put that to be paint black. No, go back up. Outer casing. Is a, we'll put that as a paint gray. Detail paint. Put that as that again. Trim, material white. We've got paint white for that. Decal glow, I'm not sure. Material blade. We can also set to paint black. Whoa, that doesn't look good, huh? Paint black, okay. That works. We can fix that issue quite easily. Okay. Now, to figure this out, I'm gonna go to the glows, check the UVs. There's no UVs. That completely answers my question. Unlike white. Just a glowing color. That's it. Wonderful. Sure. I selected the wrong thing. Something is wrong there. Computer. Sure. Which POM am I using for you? AVPOM. AVPOM. It looks like everything matches up, so I don't know what that weird, like, circular whatever that is there. Looks super strange. What the heck is that? Why is that there? It's not there on the textures. Oh. The gloss. Oh. Let's see. I'll just turn that gloss map off real quick because it's breaking things. It definitely does make it look better, but it also is giving a weird, like... It also kind of breaks it and gives it a weird effect, so... We're not going to worry about it. We're not going to do that. So... How about that? Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oopsies. Because I accidentally removed the... texture maps in the shader when I was messing with it. Now all of the things that use that are now missing their texture map, or the diffuse map rather. But luckily there's just a lot of them. Wait a minute, I just realized my mistake. Uh-oh. Is that everything? Oh my gosh, literally every single... Wait. Wait, no. Wait, no. Oh. Was it called a bed or was it called diffuse? What was it called? Oh no. Oh no. Oh shoot, what did I call it? What did I call it before? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Oh no. Okay, good. Okay. It was like okay, okay. It was called albedo. That's what I called it. That's what I called it. Okay, good. Oh. Crisis averted. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh boy, I didn't want to go through every single texture and have to redo it. Okay. I thought it was just those couple. It was not just those couple, it was everything. But we're good now. So. Now we get to the fun part. I say that with air quotes. Also the part where I delete these stupid point lights. So the Corsair has a lot of lights. So I have to place all of them manually. Bakery, create area light. This is where we start off. I'm just gonna rotate that. Move it over here. Let's do 0.3, 0.2. Extra light. Check this. We do light, hold 10. Let's see, samples far. I don't know. 32? Actually, wait. No, I gotta set up my settings first. Okay. Advanced, shadow mask, SH, L1, adjust, image denoise, not distance, fix yes, texels per unit, 40, bounces, samples, backface GI 0, emissive boost 3, indirect boost 2, ambient occlusion, intensity 1, samples 64, force off. Okay. So now self shadow, don't. Through all the models, and I go through every single one of these that needs it. Not the decals. Nose, main, lights, hold, engineering components, airlock. All of those generate UVs. And now we sit for a second. So while we're waiting for that to do its thing, we can go back here and turn on static objects here. Right now we'll just do the hold, and we'll go ahead and turn off selectable, and we'll start working on the collision. Thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and use where is it? These services. There you go. Hit the initialize button, because now if I go ahead and just like create a cube there, I have this position to be 0. 0, 0. Give it the surface mesh material, which is slightly transparent, just enough to make it visible as a mesh, but also non-intrusive to the rest of the scene. And the collision for this area is just going to be incredibly simple, because it doesn't need to be complex. It's just a hanger. Global normal. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. There's the collision for the ramp. Very silly, very simple. Works like a charm, though. I'm hitting A and selecting everything at a time just so I can see it through the rest of the wireframe. Just makes it easier to see when it's all highlighted. Alright, so both of you have collision. Now I'm just gonna do the lazy thing here and take this point and make that the size of the collision for the rest of the wall. If I want to make it more complex later, I can, but for right now, when I'm just like doing like testing and such, this is possible for basic collision. But if it seems like it's not really going to be much of a problem in general, then I'll just leave it as the actual collision. Because to be frank, I don't think it needs to be like my other worlds. Nobody's really complained about the collision so far, which makes me think that it works fine if it's just basic. Music stopped, and I'm gonna change it. Let's electro swing for a bit. This collision here needs to be pulled back a bit because I am gonna match this back to global. It slants up a little bit. Actually go down on the sides there, but you know, it's the roof, so whatever. Goes over here. Collision for the wall here. This is where it gets fun. So we do this. On the floor. The level that goes at the level of the door. Goes up again. Matching the level of the door. So what I can do is just extrude the top and the bottom across. Basically the entirety of that door collision. Side of the door, there's the top, there's our bottom of the door, and then small, it's gonna extrude these two, that one and that one, extrude those outwards, delete the faces, and do something really clever here, which makes it a lot easier. Control-Shift-D, bridge edge loops. I'm pretty sure that's a shortcut I made. I don't think that exists in Blender by default, but there you go, bridge edge loops, and boom. Now it's just a nice square collision box there. So I'm definitely going to make this wide enough to match all the way through the door. The great part about making custom collision is that I can make the stairs have a very nice smooth slope instead of a really rough, jagged, bouncy ride that you'd normally get with stairs. By doing a very easy trick known as grab edge and zoom. There you go. There's a stair collision. There's our stair and platform collision. Nice little box. And I could just add another little box. Follow this for just this on roughly. It's not very accurate at all. That's all I do a little. I could actually. I just had a thought that I definitely want to do actually. I don't want to fill on that entire area there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extrude along faces. Just like that. In case somebody decides that they want to use this world for roleplay purposes, they can shoot through the railings. As long as this does actually matter somewhat. It's also just close enough. It's a proximate. So we can also just do a merge by distance, just to clean up those extra vertices there. Boom. Easy, easy. Collision. The two S's. Are you done? You're done. I'm gonna put a cube here as well, just to account for that increase in height. Go through there. Cube tool. Well, I was clicking and dragging by accident. Whoopsies! This is one of the nice things about not making the exteriors of ships, is that I don't have to worry about said exterior. So the collision can just extend out as far as I want and not have to worry about it, you know, intersecting with anything. No. So, could I, if I just make this a giant box, I don't think it'll intersect with anything, so. The song. That's part of the engineering. Oh. Doesn't matter. It's not going to really affect anything. Oh. I can actually make this real easy on myself for the railings. do. I'm just gonna draw a nice little cube here. To the side. The size of it and everything. Close enough. Is just extend this out. Just duplicate it. Not snapping. I'm holding control. It should snap to 15 degrees. What? What? Oh, that's why. It's because I had it on face, not increment. So it was snapping to the faces of whatever I was trying to... Put that back on normal. No. Don't. Don't auto merge. It's the one thing you very much mustn't do. I don't actually need to do these pillars or anything. All I need to do is the stuff up top here. That's what you're going to be actually, you know, colliding with. Because you can't, fortunately and also unfortunately, you can't change the size of player capsules, player collision in VRChat. Which will severely limits playability options for stuff like Udon, but also makes it easy for map creators like me, who just want to make collision with it in mind that the player capsule is just always going to be tall enough, even when crouched, it just won't be able to make it through. Okay, whatever I did just then wasn't worth it. Oh my gosh, why is it lagging? Okay. It activated one of the plugins I have installed is just... Oh, it's having a bad time. Okay, back to Unity while we wait for Blender to settle. gonna worry about these because area lights are literally going to be nothing but area lights. Kind of light, they will be called that other kind of light. So I wanted only the lighting from actual light sources here. That's my goal, at least. Like, anywhere you can see a light, that's where the light source is coming from. What does this look like? If I... Blender, you good now? Blender's good, okay. Duplicate along the x-axis, scale on the x-axis, -1. Nope. Scale on the x-axis, -1. But so accurate, but super easy way of doing it. This is going to be very painful to make. That doorway will actually turn on that section. Same with that door. I'll worry about that after. Actually, let me just grab this entire thing here. Duplicate it. It's extending way out over there. Taking my OCD, I'll just make it a little bit smaller. Oh, this one didn't. Still need to make collision for these walls. I occasionally will just forget a wall entirely, and just when I'm in the world, and I'll just fall through it and just be like, ah, I forgot something. That's good, that's a bit set back more, that's fine. Add to the floor, this, to that wall, and then this goes in the ceiling. Should I put this at? So we'll start at that point and move it as we need to. that is no point. Stay up there. That looks better. Nope, not rendered mode. Not rendered mode. Anything with rendered mode. Okay. Got almost all the walls except for this doorway. And on that note, duplicate, rotate.
Wonderful too.
Okay, so that's much thicker than it needs to be. That's a sentence that you could say in more than one situation. That is much thicker than it needs to be. Anyway, moving on. That was a stupid joke. Floor in here. I actually want to make the floor here at the same level as this object, just for the sake of a smooth transition. You're not worrying about a odd like jump if you're like walking through doors and you're jittering up and down. The collision here actually looks like it's gonna be fairly simple. But if I want these to open, I'm gonna actually have to make individual collision for each one of those. I can cover this up though, probably. Just make one box over there. These I'll have to make more complex collision for. That's gonna be, yeah. And then I can just copy and paste it. Actually, because all the lockers are the same, I can just copy. If I make an individual collision box for each of those, I can just duplicate it wherever I need to for each of the lockers. Definitely makes things a lot easier. There's a little bit of collision clipping through there, but I don't think it'll cause any issues, particularly. Right, the ceiling in here. Should I put the ceiling? It's not connected to anything. These bottom rafters here. So right there.
When the good become the ugly, the bad come in and take the honey. All I want for you to love me. Fortune change it by the hour. Hope is fragile, so is power. Now the sweet is turned sour. It's getting crazy out there. No place to hide.
I think I'll do the same thing with these that I did with the railings. I'll just create one, duplicate it, rotate it, create one, duplicate it, rotate it. These here as my surface normal to make my collision off of there.
When you're playing with the devil, there's no time to get to heaven. Let me be your secret weapon. Tell me all your dirty
This is where we go back
secrets
to
and I'll throw them to the fishes.
two.
I'll show them any weakness. It's getting crazy out there. No place to hide. Things are getting crazy out there. Swallow your pride.
Really careful about where I place my season points and stuff. Okay. So I can actually delete this, all those vertices. This is going to be one of those bits of collision that I make that's just individual faces. It's a hollow object. That goes in there. That is gonna go...
It's a getting crazy out there. Things are getting crazy out there.
I guess I just duplicate it, rotate it, move it around.
Things are getting crazy out there.
Oh no, I also need to grab this vertice. axis, scale on the x-axis, -1. Okay, I just got scared by that. Cannot believe I just got scared by that. Good. Ceiling as well. I also need to make a collision box for this, probably, for this entire interior section here. So to do that, I'll take the easy way out. And do this the simplest possible way. Goes out the ceiling. That goes out the floor. It's just going to be a box. Center column has collision as well. Everything in this room has collision. Cool. Now I can take a nice look at this by just hiding this. Oh yeah. Any holes? There's some gaps here and there. Wait, what?
Are you a blessing or a curse? Delivered in reverse. Why does it feel so good? The secret under lock and key, give it to me. Oh, oh, you are my guilty sensation. Pulling you in. Gone but not forgotten. Tainted by sin. Temptation. Grips at your heel. Oh, oh, you are my guilty pleasure.
Okay, there we go. Oh. Collision holes have been filled. I think that's enough collision for right now. I'll make the rest later. Just to see, I need to go ahead and do a good ol' bakery preview. Okay. So currently bakery is like, yeah, there's no lights. Okay. Which there is. It just can't tell at the moment. if I put a light there and do it again. Bakery, preview. Is it gonna preview any lights?
Are you a blessing or a curse? Delivered in reverse. Why does it feel so good? The secret under lock and key, give it to me. Oh, oh, you are my guilty pleasure.
We just came out of the hardest season. The last 3 months have been dark and freezing. All I wanted to do is hide away, because I swear humans are supposed to hibernate. But offbeat, what about New Year's Eve? Well, I guess that's
Wow, this really just did turn it into a unlit texture, huh?
my tech leaves till I know for sure that the winter's done.
Why are you not affected?
The sun, we've got the swing, because that's what we bring to celebrate the fact that spring has sprung.
Sunny days and luscious leaves that rustle in the subtle breeze. Singing birds and buzzing bees that swing in spring. Fluffy clouds that hover high up in the brightly colored sky. Flowers bloom and come alive and swing in spring.
It's that time of year, so get to know. But I think somebody needs to tell Jon Snow that winter's coming. Nah, it's not. Spring is here and it's getting hot. Yeah, we got the new tracks which are sure to make you shake a leg till your limbs are sore. When Wolfgang tells you to hit the floor, you best listen, cause this guy is the Lord. We love the spring cause the days are longer, the sun blazes and the rays are stronger.
Specifically this one, like that.
You know what's coming next is the summer.
Sunny days and luscious leaves that rustle in the subtle breeze. Singing birds and buzzing bees that swing in spring. Fluffy clouds that hover high up in the brightly colored sky. Flowers bloom and come alive and swing in spring.
That's one. Sure. Well, thick though. Shader editor. I need to have a look at this. Normal. Okay. That should happen regardless. I'll upload the specular map. Multiplied by that. Decided to do that. Why did I decide to make this? Ah, whatever. That's fine. Create a light, a reflection probe. Go to there. Box off that on the Z-axis. Do Capitalize the D. In character less damage, touch big lights, area lights. Need to create an empty reflection probes. And then I can put the probe in there. So, you know, I gotta, oh, this, reset. And I can do that. There we go. This is the air. By 5. X-axis. There. So I'm gonna go ahead and do hallway probe. I can do bedroom probe. It's like. So I don't really feel like this anymore. We're going back to this. Let's see, we'll put that up to like 5. No, that's too much. 3. I guess 2 is the way to go, huh? Any of that stuff. Just duplicate you and put you over here to this bedroom. Duplicate this and put this in the captain's room. This is 2, 2, and 2 square. This is going to be obviously the axis there. Okay, that works. I do need to be a bit wider now, so let's take care of the interior there. Make another holo probe. There. We can make this one nice and wide over here, so that it stretches to both of these seats. Actually, should be pretty fine there. We'll look at the hallways. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Copy this hallway probe one more time. Make it go straight over here. Instead of 10, we'll shorten that to like, I don't know, 5. And then scoot it backwards by like actually, yeah, I'll put this back right over there, and then I'll create a new one and call it nose. Oh. It's just gonna sit right back here. And then we'll have one more right up here. Hit probe. It's about okay. Probes are all where they need to be. Or wait, hold on. Do you need to be? Okay, no, I can have the hallway. Take the first hallway road. Just get to everybody. It's going to take a lot of work, but it's progressing faster than most of them, you know. Something like the Corsair, considering how much, well, smaller it is. Well, less that it's smaller and more that it just has less curves. Curvy objects are the worst for making collision. So those usually extend the process of making the ship by a significant amount. Now I need a reflection probe around this area. So let me see. Why is it not showing? Is there? Hold on. Is there a limit to the amount of reflection probes? Dave didn't say so. So it's just Unity's UI is just completely glitching out then. Wonderful. Oh boy, we love that. Like, oh, there's still a reflection probe there. Oh, is there now? Can you show it to me? No. Okay, cool, thanks. Love you, Unity. Oh, while I restart Unity, I'll go ahead and continue working on the collision for a bit. Unfortunate. I just realized there's, or found out rather, that there was something I was supposed to do, but I didn't. But my calendar didn't, because I forgot about it. And I put it on my calendar. I told my calendar to remind me 3 times. It didn't remind me at all. It was supposed to remind me and it didn't. And that makes me mad. That makes me angry. Technology is great until it fails you, and then it's just sad. Cylinder. No. So. Okay. Yeah, the fact that I'm starting to talk less and less as time goes on, just because I'm like, yeah, I can tell that I'm slowly but surely losing my focus on what I am doing. I wasn't initially intending on doing this today, actually. But I was like, you know what? I want to do this. I feel like doing the Corsair a little bit. So we're doing the Corsair a little bit. There's the airlock. Entire face. Oh. Said the entire face. Thank you. Same deal with this. Yeah. Speaking of the ceiling, you'd add collision for that as well. Yes. Face. The face go. Where the? There it is. Why? Why? Okay. That thing is big enough to warrant its own collision box. We're gonna pull this down and make this entire thing here have a nice solid collision area. So that takes care of that bit. I also got to make those. Of course, we got to get onto the front of it's going to be the most painful part, honestly, because the annoying thing about the front part is that it's, well, again, it's not the complexity as much as it's just the shape. Because, like, that's a, you know, copy and paste. That's copy and paste. This is annoying. These are squares. That's copy and paste. This is not going to have any collision. Square. That's actually not going to be too hard. It's when we get to the nose. This shape here is going to be a pain. Like this entire area here, this entire front area here, just going to be an absolute pain to make collision for. Yeah, because like this thing and the beds here and stuff, I'm not going to put collision on because I want that to be able to, people to be able to walk into those and lay down and such. I might add a toggleable collision, but that'll come later. Flush. If I just do this as a quick file, export FBX, Corsair collision. So can I see this reflection probe now? Yay! Engineering probe. Two 2.5, there we go. Duplicate that. And apply the other direction. That on there. Duplicate it. Save them. Yeah, those components still need some as well. filling any holes that need to be, like any pieces that got missed by the main floor around here. I think everything should be covered with reflection probes and such at this point. I haven't added any light probes in, but whatever. Honestly, I might just do the lighting and the reflection and the light probes off stream, because I need to tweak them so much that it's just like bake, wait for it 5-10 minutes, depending on what detail I bake it at. Tweak some stuff, bake it, tweak some stuff. It's just it's not viable to do on stream. Reflection probes. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I saw that message. Don't you even dare. Okay, good. It's like, you better not have done what I think you did, which is decide to just delete all the changes I made and just set it back to its defaults. The model. That better not have been what it did, and it didn't do it, luckily. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. I need to make sure I preserve hierarchy on that. I'm gonna go here and Corsair collision and make sure that this is, let's see, generate colliders. Yep. Just turn off the mesh render. Again. Wow. Interesting. Oh my gosh, it actually updates in real time. That's cool. So why is the light mesh thing not working then, huh? These area lights. Facing the wrong direction? Don't tell me. Wait. Okay, this issue is happening again. I know how to fix this. Is it... No. Text document. Unity projects, avatars, assets, inspector fix. Holding V or shift and dragging over an empty area of the viewport. holding V. There we go! Yay! Okay, so I'm going to turn off this point light, go to these area lights, and then just mesh render, cast shadows on. Let's see what this looks like, if it actually works this time, because I think I just... Aha! Aha! I knew it. Remembered something about that. So if I take you three, and I give you... light... Okay. So these things are barely producing any light. Understood. Let's see. If I tell it to... preview it like this. Wow, it's still very, very faint. The amount of light that's coming out of there is like nothing. I wonder why that is. Cut off 100 samples far, 256 bit mask, self shadow, bit contribution. Dark intensity 5. I hit help. Don't want that. I see. Doing that looks bad. Well, of course it does, but... Okay. Oh, I meant to hit render in scene view. That's fine. It'll still give me a preview of what I'm looking for. Obviously, all on the stream won't be able to see it very well, but it's a bit tricky though. There's such small lights. No, I mean, if I put more of them in that are duplicates of this, I think it'll look okay. necessarily because they're that bright, but just because there's enough of them. There aren't any lights back there on the ramp. There are lights up here, though. So if I duplicate that, and then these, I'm actually gonna name these. I'm sure I'll regret naming them that later, but whatever, I don't really care. Or rather, I'll regret not naming them, that's what I mean. It's there. All things to click on. Why'd you click on the thing behind the thing that I was trying to? Sure does some weird stuff. Not sometimes, it just always does weird stuff. It's over there. That was a horrible placement for it, but I can somewhat fix it. Okay. What lights are we looking at? Got that one, got that one. Oh, there's two there. Okay. There's also two there. See what it looks like with the rest of the lights in the hold. If it's any brighter, probably not much, but it likely will be at least a little bit. Ah, there we go. Okay. So this map might be a little bit dark. map world, whatever. Might end up being a little bit dark, but I'm sure it will be at least visible. You'll at least be able to see where you're going. And of course, I can artificially brighten it if I need to as well, but the main lighting is going to come from all of these lamps and stuff here. But yeah, so that is going to be it for me. I am hungry. I have some things I need to go look at, but mainly I'm just tired of Unity for right now. I definitely think that I want to keep working on this. You know, let's get it done sooner rather than later. But I also do want to take some time, my time on it, not to burn myself out of doing it too much, because I'm not quite as adamant about making these things as I used to be. But of course, I also can't let myself drop the quality of it just for the sake of getting it done faster. But yeah, so I'll do the rest of the lighting off, all the lighting stuff I'll do off stream probably sometime. You know, little bits, maybe, you know, 15-20 minutes here, 15-20 minutes there. Not long enough to stream, but long enough that I can get at least a little bit of work done on it, and then just set it to bake, and then come back to it later and be like, this worked, or no, this didn't work. So, yeah, that's gonna be it. And for anybody who is still here, thank you. And I hope to see you the next time I stream. Thanks for coming.